Wow. Hello there. How's it going? Everybody ready for more ghost trick? You ready to be tricked by a ghost? Wait, no, that's not right. You ready to see a ghost do a backflip? That's not gonna happen either. But we're on chapter 15 of this little 4-part series. And this is the last part. This is the last one. We're gonna get all the secrets answered. Everything will be revealed, and we'll find out what happened and how everything turned out the way it did. Should be a good time. I'm piecing together stuff in my mind on how everything goes together, and of course, I did play this 8 years ago, so there's some remembering happening too. But we're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna chill and continue on. Giving people a little bit of time just to pop in. I probably should have ran the opening thing a little bit longer. But anyways, 10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met... Oh, they're both in quotes, weren't they? Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. Oh. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Commander Sith? That really isn't... Whatever. Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. I had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkness before the dawn. Yeah, alright then. Yeah, so it's like there's like this whole like gloomy atmosphere and everything, and like it's like, oh, what is going on? Heckin', you know, we're not actually who we thought we were, etc., etc. And then we get this sort of melody happening, and it's like, well then. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir, all preparations are completed, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Lights have been spotted? What is that supposed to mean? Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive. Very well. What'd that mean? I love that silly mechanism. So bizarre. Oh. They're in a submarine. Uh-huh. Okay, then. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Okay. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. We can get up to this book now. What's this? It's a helmet. Okay. What's this book? Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on the top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it didn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Okay, so it's like on top of... Okay. Those books are in the background, and that one happens to be in the foreground, so it's a little odd. Let's see. Is he going to be unconscious? Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy. Still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. If it's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Rewind time. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's good, boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Oh. That was not a very good pained noise, but whatever. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? Well then. What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? And he's now just searing his hand. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. Yee. And finally you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at a kid. At that kid. Read it wrong. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good, and that's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I'm not sure I believe that, to be honest. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. He/me just crumpled like a rag doll, and now he's just zoomed back over and stood back up. Okay. Ye gods. What? Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsky. Temsky? I think I was saying it as Temsick before. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanilla, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that that Cabanilla character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So, you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that. Nothing like the sound of that. Sure. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, do your thing, baby. What the? Is he talking about himself? Is he talking about somebody else? What's going on here? He might be talking about himself, but it's hard to say for sure. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? We saw the same thing emanating from the rock last stream, actually. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. So then the question is, how do I prevent his death without making it obvious that I'm here? Rock this. Oh. He knows I'm here. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So, you're here, are you? He senses my presence. Oh, and now he just turned to look at it. That's kind of unsettling, man. That's kind of unsettling. The 2D character just looked straight ahead. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it, he says. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Oh, wait, don't shoot. Very kid-friendly way to present that, huh? Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me!" It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Yeah. I was just curious. I was messing around. Don't worry about it. One thing I did notice is that this, like tea kettle or whatever, it's got a core, so when that falls on the ground, I should be able to potentially move down here, but this looks like it's all destroyed from earlier. I can examine the book, but that's not going to do me much good. I can rock that. Close the spout lid. Yeah, there's very little I can do right now. There we go. Look at this place. Yeah. What in the world happened here? It's far more destroyed than we thought it would be. Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Who is it? Who's down here? Pigeon guy, no! Pigeon guy, no! Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Can we move the hoist? Okay. Oh, there he is. Can't quite reach him. What's this? Measuring device. Examine. Can open up the toolbox, so that's probably it. Oh, there it goes. Alright. There's stuff under there apparently, but right now we're focused on this. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. Not his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend. He still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurt. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? Well, we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Let's see what we can do. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. The way he just stood up. So, it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like it controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. Frickin' dang, okay. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist, along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it will all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Why is there TNT there? Professor, look out! Wah! Heck, man. Oh, so that's how Cabanilla has a whole bunch of broken bones. Well, that makes sense. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. And my baby shoot him? Having his corpse disappear? His corpse? Disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Oh, you know what? I never picked up on the fact that he was also blue. By the time we got to the other guys, completely, was not remembering that they were all blue. Huh. Yeah, if you were paying attention, / if I was paying attention, we would have noticed that a lot sooner. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him his body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, babe. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn, and I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Yeah, I've been wondering about this too. I don't remember. But if I had to guess, I'm gonna say it's something like maybe Ray is actually this guy and everything was a lie that he fed me. He just sort of told me lies to help him out or something. Not sure. Easy enough for you to say. Most likely impossible to do a boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Yeah, I didn't realize I was skipping dialogue that I hadn't seen before, but it's fine. So we'll let this play out for now for a little bit. I'm thinking it's going to be something along the lines of just dropping out the floor under him. What if I just open it now? What happens? It's no use. I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds so proud of that fact too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Unfortunately, I don't have a missile with me. We could swap stuff, potentially. He doesn't have a core. What if I just do this? Fool! What do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought, he just thought he'd blow me up. Is that what he thought? Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic, I think that was what I was going with. Temsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Important not to think about things too much. I'm pretty sure that was just for our benefit, like the viewer. Like, don't overthink it. It's magic rock radiation. You know what I mean? Oh, even if you don't, I do. Dang, I opened my drink a little too early today. It's already gone. Gone! Whatever! Ah! I should join my friend's Discord and recommend a couple of clips, because I just thought of a couple of things that would be funny. Specifically the Precious Power Ring. That's such a good clip. It's so dumb. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But, you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over, unless I find another path. I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Cecil. Is it Missile again? Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little frail, but has strength that would surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him before he's carried away, no less. But I'm already out of time. Should I look for him? Who is... Is it Missile? Who could it be? If it's not Missile. Because I thought it was going to be Missile, but I don't know anymore. What's this down here? Goodness, I don't know. Down there. What? Oh! Cecil! Here I am! Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No. That's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Oh, okay, Missile. Heck. I'm so happy my little cartoon dog friend is here. I am curious what's going on with the, like, rats over here. What's up with them? Oh. Sure, swap those. How... What the heck is happening here? Why are there so many rats? Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Yeah. Oh, it's a circle. Now, if we swap that with that, No, don't swap it again. Now we can go like this and then swap it with this, maybe? They look the same to me. Come on. Come on, game. Let me do this. There it is. I just need to settle down a little bit more. Alright, I think we got it. Now. Swap. Look out! Cabanela blocked the path. Cecil couldn't see. And now he doesn't see this because there's rubble over it. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector. Yeah. I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Damn you. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act. That is nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Updated phone book. Tinky, what's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he is pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go first and wait for you. Wait, are you gonna... There he goes. Oh, dang. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. That is a very smart bird. That's an exceptionally smart bird, because he even knows how close to bring me. Wait, where's the dialogue? There was dialogue there. I just lost dialogue. No! There we go. Poor thing. Her strength gave out. Rest in peace. My Lovey-Dove isn't dead? Seriously, his pigeon's name is Lovey-Dove? Okay. Here we are. There you are, Cecil. Sorry for the wait, Missile. Missile's music is so happy. Love it. I don't know if it's exactly Missile's music, but it started playing when Missile showed up, so I'm going to call it Missile's music for now. Fight me. Why am I so aggressive? Who knows? 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute. That sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Ooh, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V. I just realized, either I remembered because this is wild, or I figured it out. I'm not really sure which. But I think if I remember, this is bullet-shaped, isn't it? So we gotta swap this last second. Not 100% sure, but we'll find out. Oh, did you see that? That bad Cecil turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first step towards saving the inspector. Yeah? What do we gotta do here? We can swivel that. We can close that. We could attach to there. What if we... What's over here? It's a knit hat. And photos. Okay, so I can't swap the knit hat for the other hat. Maybe I need to... Oh, I can't reach that one. I need to do that before. Okay, I think I'm gonna let this play out because I don't think I'm able to do it this time. I think I gotta get that onto the floor. And then we'll see what happens. That's the kind of guy you are. Let's just shake the camera. I got nothing to say to you. Wow. The way he like crumples onto the chair is so good. Like they really do give it like the effect of looking like it's like a puppet on strings sort of thing. Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are a chance. You know what? Let's see. Oh, well, I kind of put... I put, whoops. Yeah, missile's kind of over there, so I can't really do anything this time. That's okay, though. I'm going to let it play out, and then I'm going to rewind and do it again. This was another condition of my deal, he said. He's going to shoot the last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm here, in the bullet, right now. Let's swap this thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's got to be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Okay, so you kind of can't mess this one up. Is Cecil not going to notice that, though? I feel like he should notice that. That didn't go well. We tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely face. Guess we better look for something softer to swap with. Guess I better rewind the clock. Okay, so they wanted us to do that. They wanted us to understand that we can swap the bullet. And now it's like, you know, figuring out how and with what. So we gotta swap the knit hat with the bullet is what we need to do. So we gotta figure that out. Fair enough. You've got grit, little pigeon. I'd better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile is waiting for me. I better hurry. Oop. Oop. There you are! We should do it without stopping the guy from firing, without him noticing. In other words, once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, tap V. Yeah. Okay. So I'm stuck here for now. I am not capable of getting up there without this being on the floor. However, I can rotate this to get to that, to drop it on the floor. But the other question is, what do we do to get the hat from here over here? Because that's not exactly easy either. So I think first things first, let's make sure that we don't... I'm not sure where I want Missile right now, but I'm pretty sure I want to be here. Let him turn around. Swing this, and then, yeah. It didn't make that sound. I made that sound. Probably, obviously. What was that? So... Oh, no, that's just us talking. That's just us attempting to talk. Okay. So now we've got this on the ground here. Is there anything we can do down here? No? Okay. Maybe Cecil needs to get... he can't reach there. If he can't reach there, then that's not going to be any good either. Alright, let's see what happens. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Bam! And he rolls across over there. And then he rolls it back. And now it's closer than it was, which means that we can't get over to the right anymore. So now it's right here. We need that somehow, but I'm not sure how yet. Because as far as I can tell, there isn't any way to get Cecil over there. It's no use. Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do. I don't sense anything to swap the bullet with. I guess you didn't make it in time. I'm so sorry, Inspector. I guess I'll have to try again. Again? I'm gonna get shot again? I mean, we can rewind before that happens. But yeah, so we're gonna have to figure out... Oh, sorry, yawning. We're gonna have to figure out how to get the... We're gonna have to figure out how to get Cecil over to the other thing. problem is Cecil can't reach this, which you would think would be the way to do it. You know, hop up there, but no. I know I gotta swap this with this over here, but I can't reach both of them. So it's really not ideal. And I can't get up. I can't reach anything until the kettle drops. So really from here, there's nothing to do but wait until the kettle drops. So now I can do things. Can't do a lot of things, but I can do some things. Mainly, I can rotate this and possibly open this spout lid. Let's see what happens if I open this. I assume nothing's gonna happen. So we can do this, which lets us get up here. Once we're doing that, not really anything we can do differently here. We can drop this on the ground. But what good does that do me because it's not a bullet shape anymore? I'm a little bit stumped. Missile's fun to just drag around because of the extra long path. So we can close the lid, we can open the lid. Can't do anything with the helmet anymore. Can't do anything with that. Still can't reach that, and when he brings it closer, then it's not... Oh, actually... Hold on. I've got something here. I got nothing to say to you. Bam! So when he rolls back, I can grab on there, and then I can slide it away, can't I? I hadn't thought about this aspect, because it's behind him so he won't notice. I was a little bit too limiting on myself. But yeah, we can do that, and then what can we do with this? We can jiggle the hat, which puts it on there. Ah, I see. So, is it bullet-shaped right now? Well, I can't interact with it. It's not saying those two are the same. I might need to leave that up there so that I can grab it. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Those are the same shape. I'm glad I messed around a little bit. And there we go. It fell onto the hook. How convenient. I think I've got it. Somewhat accidentally, but mostly on purpose. Oh, would you look at that? Right on the hook. I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. And now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the exact same shape as the helmet that you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. Bam. Oh, you gonna shoot it too late? Again? I'm gonna get shot again? No. Last split second, right? Leave it to me. Bam. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. Oh, what? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something the same shape and direction as the bullet. Here we go. And Cecil didn't notice that a knit hat suddenly materialized. I don't think he'd noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now, I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? He does still have a bunch of broken bones. Hey there, Professor. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Yeah, you probably should stay on the floor. Damn it. Picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. Yee. Oh, and there's Missile. Let's go talk to Missile first. Missile! All right, Cecil, it's time to go. Out into the big wide world to rescue Miss Camilla. Hey, hold on a minute, Missile. I have to talk to these two first. Oh, okay. I understand. But just know one thing. I go where the wind takes me. Is that little doggy trying to put pressure on me? Heckin' Alexas, man, they just turn on for no reason. I don't like it. I'm seriously considering like hacking all of my Alexa style of devices and just like putting on some open source version instead. Like, goodness, they're so bad. Of course, I have like a separate network for them and stuff because I know that they're a potential security risk. You know all that though. You know all that. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know? I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner, I investigated victims' cause of death. Fair enough, then. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. Unusual corpse. That's the only way I can describe it too. It's an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. That's kind of creepy, not gonna lie. Never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. There is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Come to think of it, Clue left behind. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Oh, wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. Which we've seen the radiation in the ghost world, it's like the little waves. So I've only just now started to think about it. Is this game like is it 2D, but then they've used some 3D elements to make animation easier? Or is it 3D that they've made to look 2D just entirely? I'm not entirely sure, but that, like this totally gives me the vibe of low poly 2D, or not 2D, low poly 3D sort of model. And now I can't shake it. So that's going to be fun for me to think about for the next like hour or two, just randomly. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. I know that's not what people want to think about right now. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as out of that corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now. Professor, do you want to see me blush? What? He's Cabanella's arrival. Okay. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsky. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? Yeah, fair enough. I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. A certain foreign country? Is that who the blue people are? I guess that makes sense. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when we put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsky. Or Temsick, whatever. Temsky, Temstick, I'm gonna switch back and forth. Try not to let it bother you. I can't help it, apparently. The manipulator and Temsick were somehow connected, which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added the gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Alright, now we go over to Cabanel. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way, I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk like that. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. Just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there, within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's talking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge, manipulator, and spotless record. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take the little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. I'm guessing that's how he got a gun? Maybe? Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to this Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard, drove him into a corner, and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. Then he danced his way out of the room. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? You used my gun to escape? What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. That's a pretty big mistake, so yeah. Manipulator. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. That's mildly concerning. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him, of course. We didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, there we go, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his office. Goodness, I'm getting like tongue-tied. Heck. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpoint where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator's plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country and is in this deal. Submarine? But we hadn't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right? Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. Yee. Spotless record. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. What? The manipulator case? That's why you cared so much about your record? I read it a little out of order, don't worry. It's fine. Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, something secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then, I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. So, I only just now thought about it, but why didn't the manipulator just manipulate Jowd into shooting Alma instead? I feel like that would kind of make it harder to prove his innocence, you know? Capano's determination. I guess it works better into the story, though, for it to be this way. For puzzle reasons. There's one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Gotcha there. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent, and he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I need to buy as much time as possible. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ah, what's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. He's got a point. Also kind of helped him pretend. So that's it. That's all the information. So, wait, he's not... Was he sitting... Never mind, it's fine. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was on the force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have. Made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate. Otherwise, the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. And there's Lynn! Inspector Cabanela! Ah. Hey, baby! Sorry, I'm getting hung up on the like art style suddenly. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Now we're catching her up to speed, I'm sure. Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody is in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Yikes indeed. What? Jeez. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ah, ha, ha. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. I'll say. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. Making the pigeon do it. He kind of looks like a prisoner still, though. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Oh. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Alright. I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. There he goes. There he heckin' goes. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Beautiful. There it goes. It's time to run. Cecil, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. And then he does this little wave again. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reason, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Cleared, Chapter 15. It's just him on his face. Goodness. Honestly, I might add a ghost trick something in the background. I forgot how much I love this game. It's so good. It's so good. Oh yeah, that was chapter 15 just there. But yeah, I think this has to be in like my top 10 favorite games of all time, which is not something I say lightly, to be honest. My top 10 favorite games of all time are a little bit biased, I know, but you know, nostalgia and all that. But this I played well after some of the ones that I would argue are more of a nostalgia thing. This is just a good game with a good story. Anyway, I'm gonna grab a drink. Let's go, Capri Sun! Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. There we go. Sitting happy now. Hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. They didn't even talk to the pigeon man. Come on. Control room. Okay then. Are they talking to me again? Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of this phone line, I'm finally gonna find all the answers. I'd better go. Zoom! A single telephone line connected me and the other Cecil. But that single line spreads out like a spider web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Wow. Welcome to Yanoa, Detective Jowd. How the heck did he get onto the submarine? My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Yeah, they're definitely 3D models. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transponder. Your transportation, my goodness, my brain. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Oh. A little something for you. Cabanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always proved useful. This one was a radio receiver, I was going to say transceiver for some reason, made to look like a pocket watch. It was only made to look like a pocket watch so that we would be confused, we the viewer. At least I'm pretty sure anyways. Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear that he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Cecil, you mean. You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Heckin' dang. Hey, Ori, how you doing? Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer, the source of his powers. What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers, and now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk. What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Wah! Okay then. You at work right now? You got a new phone? Nice, nice. Well, new phone part is nice. The at work part is probably not too nice. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them and fast. Got some new games? Heck yeah. What? Who's this? So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. Okay. Well, with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So, let's go find the lady detective and little lady together. You got it! I heckin' love Missile. The telephone is ringing. There's an animal in trouble somewhere. Wow! It's Miss Camilla! I just know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Just the all... Actually, they're not all caps. They're just giant letters. Alright, let's have you jump over. Oh, you can swap the emergency lights. Well, that's not really gonna change anything. Hello? Hello, Miss Camilla? Hello? It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me. Apparently, he calls a phone a hello. Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. All right, let's see what we can do. Can we swap? We can't swap those things. I can swap this though. Yeah. Okay. So then we can jump over there. Then we can jump over there. And swap the baseball. Don't know why this is how this is working. Like, I understand why it's working, but I'm not understanding why they've got baseball and basketballs in these nets. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this. Cecil, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh. I'd better answer it fast. Nope, cancel that. Switch to Cecil. There we go. Got it. By the way, Mews, how's your day? My day's alright. Can't complain. Just chilling. Playing this game. Hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Cecil, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn? Miss Lynn! We'd better hurry. Let's go, Cecil. Go there. Okay. And Lynn is dead again. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. It's so funny that she calls him Sissy instead of Cecil. Oh, dear. Miss Camilla! And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right, exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? Ari. You're coming in really late to this game to get a full explanation, but long story short, because it's quite story driven, we're dead. We're trying to figure out the circumstances behind our death, and like a bunch of other mysteries are unfolding. There's a whole like crime, and there's a manipulator guy that's also got powers of the dead to manipulate objects and peoples and things. And so you'll see here in a minute, we'll go back 4 minutes before their death to like stop their death from happening. Yeah, and so we're just trying to like do puzzles and figure out the story and stuff, and figure out why we died, what happened, etc. That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Heck. Adorable. But yeah, so like this is kind of like the puzzle world aspect. It's actually the ghost world, but it's where all the puzzles kind of take place. So like I'm jumping between different cores here to move around. It's cool. I wonder what happened this time. I'd better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, better do something about the detective lady. Talk. Can I talk to you for a minute? Yes, sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? Yeah, last we saw she was kidnapped and held hostage. What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. Inside of a trunk? Heckin' dang. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved, I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. Or she was manipulated. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Understandable, Ari. Don't worry about it. There is, 3 more streams you could watch if you wanted to catch up on the story sometime. Oh, maybe not catch up on the story, but basically just experience it. Or you could play the game. It's a very good game. I quite like it. I was talking earlier about how it's probably in my top 10. Oh, Cecil, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. This originally came out on DS. I'm playing the PC port of it. There's apparently also a port for mobile, so you can grab it on any of those. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanilla fired into him with the bullet. Right. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat, and then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and ran away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Nope, not up to 800 yet. It wasn't too long ago. Maybe like a few months ago that I reached 666 and I made the evil Mews avatar, if you remember that. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Time to rewind time back to 4 minutes before she died. Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here, just like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Wah! Oh. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. Just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. No, wait, I didn't, heck. This game, rewind. I didn't see the part, I wanted to click on the text. Cold revenge, indeed. There we go. Wow. So let's see, the cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, guess we could look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Sure. Alright. Maybe, Ari? I'm not sure that I do get it. Uh-oh. I can't reach anything. I can't reach anything. That's not good. Camilla? I could reach the gun, maybe. We already know what this says, so we're not gonna click on it again. The phone is ringing. All right. Press Q. Oh, okay. I guess I do get it then. I wasn't sure. It's no use. Can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet. Somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. All right, so we can turn this wheel. We can turn that handle. We've got an emergency light here. Can't seem to access anything else. We can rotate that. Guess let's try turning this wheel. Ah, well, that seemed to have worked. Hey, we somehow managed to knock off the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. Wow, she's right. I better check it out. All right, jump over to the phone. Who is it? Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Yeah, I guess I'll go there. Might as well check it out, see what's over there. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it? I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Okay. Alright then. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Well, that was the quickest I've ever done that. Cecil has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Ah, so this is happening now. Bargaining chip? Yeah, we've seen this part. This is where they take out the meteorite fragment that's giving the ghosts powers, including us. It's Detective Jowd. What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Sorry, I was dancing for a second. It's this dialogue. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Good question. We got a valve here. Can open the wastebasket. We can mess with these levers. Can we lower them? Won't budge. Maybe it's broken? Oh well, I guess I don't have to lower it right now. If I ever had to move it, I probably could get Lynn to do it for me. Okay, so we don't need to do that. What does turning this do? Nothing. Open the wastebasket? I just made the ball slightly move. Oh no, it moved a good bit. Now we're up here. I'm guessing the Temsic fragment's gonna come down here then? Yep, there it is. I haven't watched Hazbin Hotel yet, no. I've only watched the pilot episode. What? Huh? Okay, so he's got the fragment, and he stuffed all of his crew members into here. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. I'm guessing we're here on this. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. I'm guessing he's a robot? Is that why he's just being launched? Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along, before Cecil discovers he's lost and comes after me. The Yanoa will be his coffin. Kind of concerning. May it lie buried here in the deep sea. Forever. Farewell, Cecil. The problem with me in doing voices is I always end up losing the voice too quickly. I can't keep it consistent. So I try not to do too many voices because I just end up going all over the place. But obviously with that big nose of his, he'd have a nasally sort of accent or something, right? Aha, so that's the cause of the giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. but a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before the torpedo is fired. Whoa. We're over here. Does this do anything for us? We can click on this to get more dialogue. We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. Alright, well, we're down to it. Oh, we're on it. No, I don't know if we want to be on this. This might be a mistake. There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was that "I hope" at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Wah! Welcome to stream. Why is there a rat in here? What is he doing inside the torpedo? Why are there rats everywhere in this game? Why is this torpedo just a whatever. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? Keep it up with whatever you're doing and you're gonna get banned real quick, just so you know. I don't really tolerate the whole random role-playing bullshit. I'm very adamant about it too, so yep. Just giving you the heads up. I'm being nice. I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get there? I don't know. I don't know how the rat got there. You can operate this. The striker is what pushes this button over here, which is the detonator. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently, their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Well, we can't stop it. We don't have the ability to do that. Oh, we can. Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say that I do. Wow, Detective sure knows a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. Detonator, huh? That must be the red button. Like, how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, Detective sure knows a lot. Or not. Okay. So we can stop this. And if we stop this one too in the same position, we will make it careen off course, I'm guessing? Oh dear, the other one has started back up. Do we need to stop it in the upward position? What good did that do us? Well, now the rat's gone. Great! We've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn over the whole torpedo. Now for that safety device. Right. Gotcha, so now we can potentially operate the security device to stop it from being able to detonate. There we go, the clamp safety device is on. So what we were probably supposed to do was trigger this first and then see that the rat was there and like, oh, we can't do that. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? Torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Wah! It's just not going to explode this time. Oof. Rats do be pog though, Ari. I do agree with you. Looks like the torpedo has still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Cecil, we did it. Yee. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. Okay. Why do I feel like that was Missile just talking to us just then? The little doggy. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Death is filling the room. Ah, he means water. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where their torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. So we're in the torpedo now. Luckily we got a path. We can operate the starter here apparently. Wheel. Another wheel. Balancer. Okay, I guess we'll operate the starter. Cool, cool. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long, but maybe I can use this movement to help me create a path. Probably. Oh, click on that. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here, and I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. We need to wait a second. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, we gotta wait until it comes back. Hop over. Wait till it's extended. Hop over. There we go. Rotate around. We're on this gear now. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Okay. I thought I got trapped. We got a small fan here. Got a turn wheel there. Turn on the flashlight. Is it gonna be Camilla? Lynn? Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. Missy being Missile. Very cute. I'm so happy everybody's gonna be with me now. Well, that was slightly ominous. Camilla! Miss Camilla! Ah! I'll get you out of here. Yee! If it's the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here. Before it's too late. Boop. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil! He's here! Up you go. Yeah, you probably should have done that before now. But, whatever. Glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We'd better get out of that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out of that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Ladder? Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it to come down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way... I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry up, please? Jeez. Okay. Do we talk to you? There must be a switch or something somewhere that lowers the ladder. Provided the person who designed the sub didn't miscalculate the ladder length. I didn't even consider that possibility. And I have to warn you, I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Yeah, you already told me. Yeah. Alright, well, what does this do? Well, that blew the glove down, apparently, so now we can get up here. We can open up this fuse box. We can move this hook. We got this lever. Hey! You did it, Cecil, thanks! Yeah, going up a ladder with only three limbs is not as fun. Trying to carry someone on your back seems like a really bad time, too. What was that? Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we gotta worry about. Huh? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. I actually did. Oh, hey, great. Did you use your... Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is go to that door and we're safe. Okay, well, there goes the flashlight. Guess we don't get to have that after all. And now she's falling to her doom. Problems? Many problems. Lots of problems. Why is it vertical? That was, ooh, that was not a good fall. That's a distance. Is she even still alive? Oh, she is. Ow. She says, ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Funny enough, it's done that a couple of times where the things that I'm like about to say, or I do say, it then responds to. Gotta love it. Either we're really lucky, or we're dead, and we just haven't realized it yet. Oh, come on now. As if the latter could be true. Oh, that's not good. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Oh, well. I see a familiar flame over there. Cecil, there you are. How is it going? How is it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? I stumbled. Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Alright, let's see if we can turn on... We cannot turn on the light. We can switch over to... missile here. Got the torpedo. Got those wheels. We can swap the fans, but at this moment in time, I'm not sure why I would do that. can swap this big fan for that little fan for some reason. Not really sure why I would, but I can. We can swap these pipes. Or those pipes. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, well, let's see what happens then, I guess. Oh, the light turned on. Thank you. Alright, so she let me get over here to potentially help in some way. Can we do anything with the fan? Can't do anything with the fan. Yeah, these parts are all not gonna help us in any way. The transformer's not gonna help. We can operate this thing still. Okay. These pistons stick out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. It might just be that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Cecil? You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Miss Cecil? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used for our advantage. Okay, so Cecil will move that. We gotta get... okay, so we've gone too far here. We need to get the... I think we gotta move the fans into the correct placements. Which means we're definitely gonna need the small one. Oh, wait, no, hold on. So we got 2 medium ones and a big one. I'm gonna put the big one at the bottom first. Cleared the same challenge. Unlocked the same song. Unlocked the same background. Same, swap 44 things. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks for all the achievement notifications there. I feel like I really did a lot. Okay, what happens now? I need to take note. Okay. Alright, so it's pretty close. Hey Cecil, my arms are full, but my legs are free. If you could just move these pistons so they're a little easier to climb, I think I could do it. Okay, so in order to do that, we need 3 different sizes of fans. Yeah, I already see what I gotta do. Because, we can do this. Bam. That should work. There. How about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water is going to wait for you. There's like kind of a Pokemon element to the music there. Ow. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you could do something? Of course we can. We have to. Alright, so now Cecil has to get out somehow. I don't see a way for him to get out at the moment, though. Hold on. Move you over. Missile can jump over here and then up. So we can interact with these pipes and potentially swap them around. This one only shoots down, so I guess we could swap it there. Look at this! If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, huh? I bet that will come in handy. So this one really shoots it downward. So pop that one over there, and we hop over to it, and then we swap that one for that one. Okay, and then we swap these two. That should be pretty good. Okay, hold on. Not quite. This one's the only one that's causing issues now. Is there another one somewhere? I don't think there is. Here comes the water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about this steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Trevor, thanks, Missile. Heck, man. Can we even get out of here? Okay, good, we can get out. Same way we got out of here the last time. Can missiles swap? No, you can't swap that. I need to swap over to missile, swap over there. Wait until this piston lifts out, and now we can get over here. Can we turn this one off? There we go. There! How does that look? Looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. I feel like you'd crack these potentially. You know? Like, it still doesn't feel safe. But I guess it's all, you know, she can do at the moment, so. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? I do got an idea. I did see... Oh, I'm gonna need you to move off of there, Missile. Up here, there's this. Can we move this down? Indeed we can. All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, rise away. I don't think I'm gonna be able to move it. Oh, no, I can. I can move it for some reason. I feel like that should have been too heavy for me to move, but whatever. It's all good. I don't think she can open it. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? Oh, come on, don't tease her about it now. She's upsetty. No, it's not. Actually, yeah, let's see what happens if Missile talks to Lynn. Please get this door open. I'm afraid I just can't do it. It's all up to you and your miraculous powers now. We're almost there now. Just have to get this door open. Okay. Oh, hold up. This looks kind of like that. Can we... I can't reach. I guess I can move this. And then go. Yeah, okay. Can't reach that. No, that doesn't do it. What if I press this one? I can't do anything with that. glove doesn't do anything. That's not gonna do anything. Alright, let's open this back up and then put ourselves on there. Can we open it? It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no! I do have an idea though. No! This way! What? Eh! What the heck? Who the heck was that? I thought we were gonna swap this with this, but that doesn't really make sense after all. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. That was chapter 16. Only 2 more left of our story here. Yee. And now my drink is gone. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey down to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. I've got a plan for the next couple of games, one of which is going to be a difficult game about climbing, which kind of like it's kind of like Getting Over It, if you've seen that game, and Mosa Lina, which is a puzzle game as well, but it looks really cool. Yeah, those are the next 2 games I'm planning to play. Climbing one tomorrow, and then, actually, tomorrow's Tuesday, isn't it? We'll see when I stream them, but basically those are the next 2. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? I don't know. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? You knew? How come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. ... I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Cecil. Cecil. My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon. who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. To the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. Radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over the past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Aren't there Temsic remains still right there in that park, at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite radiation, too. The radiation's time effect. Another effect of the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? This is so strange and confusing, I can't take it all. Can't take it all in, she said. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Thanks, Missile. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? Contradictory existence. That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and my death. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive, not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me. Ever since that incident in the park, my body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said it couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as the incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. And then revenge. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reason for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment from, and here I am. I thought they were going to... Bleh, just read. Read, Mews. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? One final target. If you weren't there in that park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Oh, okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you and to make you shoot me. That's why he leaned up against the wall so it looked like he was standing. But he's just a shell at this moment. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. Yeah, it was me. I was supposed to meet up with him after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha! The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never heard of the Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about the Temsic sooner or later. I guess we click back now. Everybody's looking around. It's not like you're going to see anything, but alright. And that pretty much is the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There's no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. How do you know if something has a core in it or not? Like, there seems to be no rhyme or reason if something has a core or not, so... Huh. Weird. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Camilla woke up. Took her long enough. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Cecil? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all that trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. She has the watch. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in that person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. So this over here must be missile. We can't swap to missile, but guess we'll talk to Lynn. So this shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo in this submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are we gonna do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are gonna go. Darn, I kinda wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? Yeah, that's fair. He doesn't have a core over there, nor does he have a flame. It's a little odd, but alright. Beep. Okay, I pushed a button on here and it just brought out a thing with grapes. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, it sounds heavenly! I've been thinking about this for a while now. But don't you think that country use of technology is a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, I don't think they ever mentioned, like, what country. Looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Well, that's fine. Can you dial the phone? Hey, we can go to the torpedo room. Let's go! Torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. Don't want to blow Detective Jowd up. But something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. They're like, we don't want to figure out how to get him there. Just you go and we'll catch up. It looks like the torpedoes can't be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. Guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. Sure, let's just gloss over that. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Yeah. Okay, so this switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken though. Probably work just fine if only I could move this switch. We'll just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it with my powers alone. No, not her. Talk to Missile. What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? There's no time to be standing around, unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. Count on it. There we go. We can swap those 2. Then maybe now we can control it. Yes, we can. Whoop. That's slightly terrifying. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay. Hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I'm on the missile. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Alright, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on till I get back. Is Missile gonna come with me? Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't. Missile? I swapped the switches so that the missile can be launched. You'll just have to do the rest, Cecil. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. Alright. Guess we're going alone. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn? You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Cecil, you might be able to make something happen. It's just our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Hydrate? Heck, I don't have a drink anymore, though. And a stretch? Oh, no. Oh. Stretch. Maybe not too big of a stretch, though. Damn. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know that you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! Gotta love Missile. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Oh. Cecil. Yeah? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right, we promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend! Can zoom. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Oh. Oh, it's a good thing there's two of them there. Detective Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. Better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and it's sinking. So I wonder why this masked man is... I wonder what this masked man is gonna do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. Oh, he has a core. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Cecil? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about the entire thing that happened on the submarine, the Yanoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my power. Well, apparently he came along too. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you... Yomio? Apparently that's his name. Yomio. So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomio. That's right. For those people on the Yanoa, we're calling you Cecil. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? Been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. Sure, there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. Okay. About Yomio. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know? Thanks, Missile. Oh dear. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. Oh, okay. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. Okay. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took Lil Lin as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yamiel. Oh. Real motive for revenge. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lin described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea, an overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I had suffered, what I was suffering. What? And so, that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. The deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life? Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they would help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? New beginning, huh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. Their response, in the end, was betrayal. Betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all of this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? What do you mean they couldn't? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? Just looks like an ordinary peaceful park. But there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Lovely. I'm glad they didn't decide to make him a secret agent. That would have kind of ruined it a little bit. That park is like a secret battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing a Detective Jode back to life, of course. What? What good would that do now? But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jode. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where this leads us. Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before your death. Pew! The pieces are all coming into place. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble of doing this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat to anyone. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibilities. Likes to provide against? Sure. Any possibilities, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. You keep saying Detective at the end of every sentence. Oh. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems. Brrr. Camilla, forgive me. Heckin' dang, okay. Isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. Oh yeah, this is just the dialogue we just listened to. Alright. Huh? What is it, detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsik fragment is gone. Could this change it? Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? We can go back 4 minutes before his death. I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped, thanks to the power of the Temsik. His body cycled between the moment that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsik fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsik fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute, exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move! Just like, let's just go! Super rewind time. Extra emphasis. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Chapter 17. Only one left. Here we go. Final chapter. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. What is she doing in the leaves? It's ready. What do you mean it's ready? What are you doing? Hold it! Don't shoot into the air, that's bad. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo! You might get hurt. There's the meteorite. Sure is breaking up into a lot of pieces, though. Oh my goodness. Yeah, for real, though. Oh, there's one. That's the one. That's the one that killed him. Are you okay? You're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsic meteorite, huh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop the Temsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteor fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Wow. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But, you know, makes me wonder. Little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Okay. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have that fragment move instead. Okay. It's ready! That doesn't really look like a sweet potato, though, I gotta admit. Maybe it's a half of a sweet potato, like she cut it in half, but a little bit odd still. Okay. So we've got us two. What's here? We got a nozzle in the water. Another nozzle here. Can't quite reach up there, so we can't yet do that. The roasted sweet potato. Can't seem to interact with that. We can examine the sweet potato. Can we hop over from here? We cannot. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, so the sweet potato doesn't move. So this fragment is gonna break through the glass here. Like, I'm looking for it and I don't see it. Where even is it? Oh, here we go. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Uh-oh. We have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fate can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. We work together, you and me. I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought? That's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. I'm wondering if we can swap the sweet potato before... Because it looked the same as the basket when it was held upright, but then it doesn't look like it now. This is like upside down. Okay. Time's up. So this is the start of it all, huh? We change Yomiel's fate. What will happen to everything else, I wonder? It won't do us any good to think about that now. Right. We just have to take that first step forward, just as we always do. Guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Back to the beginning. Alright, so switch over to you. Sweet potato. As soon as she picks it up, it looks like it's the same sort of basket shape right now. I can press Q now, I should be able to swap it. But the problem is this is all like playing out here. Not letting me... Yeah, and then it's upside down and then it can't be switched. So that's not it. Is there anything else I can do in the meantime? I don't know if this before part matters. Okay, so I can't even reach over to them until after. Can't reach the other nozzle. Can't reach up there. Maybe from the headphones? When she stands up? Should be able to reach now, up to the top. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so we can reach up here. What? And then what if we... Oh, we can't quite reach that. Yeah, examine the sweet potato. I can turn up the volume. She freaked out. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Yee. So now... we'll have to switch back to us. We can examine the sweet potato, and we can rock the basket. What happens when we rock the basket? Is the sweet potato the same shape as the fragment? Is the sweet potato, the whole sweet potato, is it the same shape as the fragment? Are you kidding me? Is that going to be the solution? Alright, well, let's examine this for funsies. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable, it's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure are making me want to try one. It's just floating away. Alright, but let's see. Moments before the final thing, am I going to be able to swap this with the meteorite? I have to wonder. Is there anything else I can do? There's nothing I can do with this, right? No. Yep, basket doesn't have anything to do with... Yep. Alright, well, let's see if we can swap it with that. Here it comes. Come on. I hope I can still control time when it's crashing down, otherwise this is not gonna work. Nope, this is all a cutscene. I can't do anything about it. So, I have to swap the whole sweet potato with something else then. Which means you have to do something with the Temsic fragment instead. That should be easy with our powers. I think you're right, Missile. This is gonna be the grand finale. Yee. After fate change. All good. Alright. Switch. I can't reach there. I can't reach down there, which is unfortunate. Hold on. Can we increase? We can spray with the jet. Alright, let's rock this. No? Swap over there. Spray it with the jet. Oh my goodness, it's lifting up into the air. Oh, I was supposed to be on there. Ah, that's not good. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. It's not a sweet potato, Missile. That's Minnow. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Minnow. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go. Now I'm gonna need your help. My help? Yeah, I can't reach over there, though. I think I messed up, Missile. I gotta redo this again. Yeah, if it was sprayed up into the air, I think I would be able to grab it. We're gonna have to go back to the after fate change to try again on this one. I gotta spray and then immediately jump over. So now, and then press Q to jump over. There we go. See, I need to be on the sweet potato, not watching it. Can we grab it? We can grab it. And swap. Oh, wait. I kind of need that, though. How do I get... How do I get Missile over here to swap this? This isn't gonna reach. And swapping that doesn't really help us any. We can't do anything else here. Huh, I'm missing something still. I'm still missing a little something. Oh wait, if I lower this down, switch over to Missile, put Missile on there. Alright, so that dropped. That was quite a sight to see. Looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither of them even glanced this way. Guess that's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation, kill or be killed. And Yomiel is killed right after this by the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, we can use it to our advantage in... Can we use it to our advantage in any way? Yeah! Switch here, and oh, come on. Come on, Missile should be able to reach. Ah! Alright. Do I need to do it the other way around? I think I might need to have the sweet potato switch with this and not the lamp. So I might have to redo it again. Because it just cannot reach. I'm not sure if it would reach if it was a lamp, but we might as well try because it would be easy enough to try, so yee. Switch. Bam! And there goes the potato. That's quite a sight to see. Looks like this park has a new feature. Yeah, we already read that. Pop, 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 pop. There we go. So can I switch those two? Not quite. It's no use. I can't get any water to come out. Well, we can see why not. Yeah, the overwhelming presence of Mino there. If only we could use it somehow to our advantage. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how we can use it to our advantage, though. We got the sweet potato over here. This doesn't really seem like there's anything I can do with it on that side. I can't jump over to anything here. So I'm kind of stuck. So it has to be something with... Is this side any closer? No? Oh, let's talk. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down. Alright, now Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all of this later. This Hemsick meteorite is going to fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can to help too. Yeah, but the problem is I'm just not sure what to do. Doesn't feel like there's any switch I can make here. I think I gotta do something different. I think there's something different I gotta do. What I really want to do is try to get Mino to switch with the lamp, but I don't know how to get that to happen. So I can do this, but that'll get me directly into the same spot I was before. Sorry, I'm switching around a whole lot. I'm trying to see if there's some way I can get Cecil out of here to potentially help in some other way. It's like... Yeah, so I can do that. And then I can swap these two. But that doesn't really feel like it's doing much for me. Sorry. Yeah, Cecil really is just kind of stuck here. Yeah, so that broke, and the root, the sweet potato is up there, but it's like, yeah, that doesn't really help us here. Like, he still can't reach. He still can't reach. It's just the perfect distance. It's so... Eh. Eh. You know what I mean? Well, let's take a look at how the thing looks. Oh, it's broken over here. It's broken! I don't know. I guess let's see what happens if the sweet potato's up there. I assume nothing happens, but... yeah. Yeah, the sweet potato just explodes. Okay. So the sweet potato explodes, so it's not gonna be helpful in any way. After fate change. Do it again. Please don't do that. Just thought maybe it would wake her up. Even if you did wake her, what good would that do at the moment? You're the one who needs to wake up, Cecil. This little doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes. Smart in what way? Yeah, so I'm up there now, but that's not all that helpful. You know what I haven't done yet, come to think of it? I haven't gone this way. So now the sweet potato is in the left one. Does that mean that now it's close enough? No, it's still not close enough. Not close enough for that one either. Man, I'm totally missing something, aren't I? I'm totally overlooking some small aspect again. It's so close. It's so painfully close. Like, I know I should be able to figure it out at this point, but I'm just not getting it. Alright, back to after fate change again. I'll give it one more go before I look up what I'm missing. Just so we can keep things moving along, because... I don't want to keep you guys here all night. Oh, I was pressing B, not V. Boop, boop, boop. Bloop. So... and swap that with that. Egg for egg. What happens when it comes down? Okay. So it's down, but there's still nothing... Like, I can switch it, but then, like, it plays out completely and doesn't let me do any more switching. And this just gets me to the same state. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's what I was overlooking. I kept clicking cancel as soon as I made that switch. I just needed to do that. Okay. There we go. I got it eventually. Oh, look. The lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. Just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, Temsic fragment smashes through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Minos sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Oh, okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, it's that ugly monster. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. Oh, let's see what happens. Pretty sure we got it, though. I'm glad I didn't end up having to look it up, but I also feel like it was another case of, oh, that probably should have been obvious. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! It hit Detective Jowd in the knee! Detective Jowd! The Temsic fragment shot through his knee! What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. No, I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. Missile, the bullet, it stopped in midair. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. To do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet right here. I mean, yeah, it's the sweet potato. You can stop now. Oh no. Oh, that's a bit... Oh no, we stopped the bullet. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. Huh? My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch, in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing, the wheel of fate still slowly turning. Oh. Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Damn it, my lathe won't work. It's all over, we're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet, but there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Cecil and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel! Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depends on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? What can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, I got it. You can swap them. A hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But, even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Oh, okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Oh, wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. I don't think he's unconscious anymore. Ye gods. Heckin' dang. Are you awake? Or it wasn't a question. Ah, you're awake. That's what he said. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Thanks. Okay. You know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. Kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitten. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Cecil's. Cecil? The name Cecil echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my only friend. I kind of messed up the words. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? I think... I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. The way they just did that with their guns was kind of ridiculous. Somebody please look at me. Huh? Oh, a little kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody please reach a hand out to me. I had only just died at the time. I lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see, just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Cecil. It was the name of someone important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. There was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least, that's what I tried to believe. Left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. black cat. I was possessing Cecil then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Cecil was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Cecil, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to completely... Oh, right. I wasn't able to control her completely. There we go. Yeah, talking about controlling Lynn there. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Cecil inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Inside the bag. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences and the powers we get? I can't control all kinds of things. Or I can control all kinds of things from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that I just can't do. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancée stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Cecil's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you loved has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted, eh? Fate averted. Yee. So Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should probably get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. What? The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Cecil? E? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life from my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the long past. Of the lost paths. Our fates have changed, right, Yomio? Thank you, Cecil. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomio. Cecil? Are we ever going to see each other again? Couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you too, either. Valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? Sounds good, Detective Jode. I have no idea still how to pronounce his name. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our new present. Heck. This game makes me want to cry at the end here, heck. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! What? Before you go back to a new present, I would like to thank you. It's Ray! Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yeah, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Cecil. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Oh. Is this, like, changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. We're gonna recap the whole game. You had not been there for her tonight. Her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! Powers of the dead. But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the powers to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men. There still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then, he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? Wow. He decided to just wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time. Yee. I agree with you. Also, welcome stream. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out that there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night, the first time around. We what? We met before? What? Oh my goodness, chair. Yeah, I was sitting on my leg for too long. From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. Yee, yes so. You'd lost your memory at that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. Then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only have until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Then you mean the thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Yee. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believe in you. I always knew you could do it, and so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Heckin' Missile, man. So you waited and waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Cecil. That's it. So the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. I thought it wasn't going to give me that much time. Oh my goodness. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Hee, were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked. You scaring her to death? But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well, I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? That's one way to phrase it. Really? Really? Thank you, Detective Jeff. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Haha, that you will, that you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep. He never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Cecil. Cecil. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Cecil likes you, Lynn. Alright, everybody. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Cecil. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. The music kicked me in. This is terrifying. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives. And it looks like I'll have plenty of time, plenty to watch here for a while. There we go. Heck. Nearly butchered the dialogue at the end there, but it's fine. Such a good heckin' game. Oh dear. What is happening? Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. There's Missile. Hey Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. And he's eating spaghetti. Also in a terrifying way. Okay. Hecky. Oh, he's trying out the dancing down the stairs thing, huh? There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Here's your food, gentlemen. Wait, but she's still working there. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here, again, just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. That's not terrifying at all. There's a bug on there. Because of course there is. Oh, so everybody just eats like that. Okay. La la la, I'll never cook this way before, so exotic. What? Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and... What? Is that really necessary? This new curry chicken... Oh, but our very best customer requested. Who? What? Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Oh, the curry lover. Right. Of course. I should have realized when it said curry. Everybody's getting a happy ending. We're not leaving anybody out. Oh, dang. You sure we really need all those explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Never mind, not everybody got a happy ending. They're straight up dead. Oh. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any idea at all? What? Oh, you must have heard some juicy stories. Now, must you talk about that in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of... Okay, did she just... Okay. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. She just bounced that off his head, I guess. I heckin' can't read fast enough, man. Heck. I love how the grape just, like, teleports back in. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say. Something about grapes. You know I was about to scrape the bottom of the seafloor, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. We all did. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Okay. He's gonna analyze the meteorite anyways. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights. Okay. They were gonna charge admission. Ah, yeah, because they wouldn't have built the thing, the new housing thing, because that was just a front. Right. Oh. Panic dance. Today's the day, you know? It's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. And let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me? Sure. There he goes. Great. Beautiful. That they switched places. "10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Thank you, Cecil. Aw. He painted the picture. Oh, it's moving. Wow. So the end result is we're an undying cat, though, which is interesting, I gotta admit. That's it. That's the end. Still gonna let all the credits roll. It's a heckin' good game. I'm glad I played it again, because I'd forgotten most of it. Nearly all of it, but not quite all of it. Maybe I'll play it again in another 8 years. But yeah, still gotta agree with the Blue Mage Danny. Goodest of all good boys. That's indeed true. Heckin' missile man. How'd he do it? How'd he do it? How'd he be the best? Crazy. Oh, Archimedes is still playing Pikmin, so I guess he didn't finish it. Still playing Pikmin 4. And then he's got one more after that to complete all of them. That's who we're going to raid here at the end. Oh. I don't want to do it too soon, though. I'll make sure I let all the credits roll. Oh, slightly cut off the couch there behind me. It worked very well for most of it, but not all of it. I still think it was a good way to stream it. I think it worked out quite nicely. The little, like, split I've got going on. Where is it? Yeah, a little split right here. Because I'm looping the left side around. Be on the right. Capcom. There's missile. Cleared ghost trick. Extras. Okay, so we got challenges. Not sure what the challenges are for, but... Oh, right, they're just achievements, that's what they are. Yeah, so... Ghost puzzle? Oh yeah, probably just more of the same. Okay, well yeah, that was Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. A heckin' fantastic game. I'm really glad I played it again. Like I said, I'm 8 years from now, I'll just replay it again once I forget again. How many times can I say again in a sentence? I don't know, but we're gonna raid Archimedes. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I hope you had fun. I'll be streaming something different tomorrow. Hope you'll join me for that. I'm gonna post the link to the YouTube in case anybody wants to follow over. And yeah, take care, be good. I'll see you guys next time. Wave. Bye.